we are going to be continuing the Pokédex completion journey. And I also have some updates to provide from over the course of the week regarding this game. And I'll explain that in just a moment. Let's get the audio going. Because there is a fair bit to go over, and I want to go over it as soon as possible so that we have some more daytime encounters that we can catch before it's too late. But yeah, let's get right into it. Elope pals, I am JoeDan54. Welcome back to Pokemon Crystal. Last night, I also streamed. I did an extra stream because Yoshi and the Mysterious Book came out. And the game is pretty damn fun. It's not really, you know, a traditional platforming side-scroller. It's more of like a 2D exploration puzzle-ish game where you just try and figure out how many interactions between enemies you can discover with the environment and stuff. And that's the focus of the game, and then there are also some platforming elements to it, you know? It's not going to be for everyone, but I thought it was pretty good. So, that seems like that might be your cup of tea. Perhaps you could try it out. I don't know if there's a demo available for it or anything like that, but yeah. First things first, let's get the Smack Row going before I forget. I had to put Smash Ultimate back in my Switch once I was done playing Yoshi, which I was actually playing more Yoshi just before I went live. There we go. Okay, so, after I ended my last Pokemon Crystal stream, I actually left the game on. I didn't go back to the home menu, I didn't do anything like that. I just left the game on because we needed calls. We needed calls from NPCs to try and maximize the amount of valuable items that we can get. Like, as you can see right here, there's a star piece that should be available for us from Birdkeeper Jose. We've gotten quite a few of those. And also, after my last Pokemon Crystal stream, I left the game on during my Geometry Dash stream that I did the following night. During that stream, if I recall correctly, Picnicker Gina called us, I think it was Picnicker Gina, and gave us a Leaf Stone. So I believe we now have all the Leaf Stones that we need to complete the entire Pokedex, which is really good. Yes, okay, so that also means that once we catch up on this, answer this call, I'm actually going to remove Picnicker Gina from my phone list because I don't want her taking up any, you know, phone call opportunity slots, if you will. On the other side of things, we haven't really gotten very many other Evolutionary Stone-related calls, so hopefully we can get some more of those. Fisher Tully was calling me fairly regularly, but it was never to give me a Water Stone, and I still need 2 more of those. So hopefully he does call me at some point. In the meantime, there were quite a few calls that I got just for general things, and whenever I got a call that I would go ahead and answer, I recorded it. So let's see here. Let's see. Yes, okay. There were a number of important things that I did that I recorded whenever it happened. So let me actually see here if I can... Let's temporarily mute the audio. If I just... Is it this one? Okay. Guess that's not what we want. That's fine. We'll just go over here. Yeah, alright. And now, if I just... Yeah, okay. The hell? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, alright. So we'll play a few videos.
Yeah, okay. I just want to record this real quick.
That I have of,
There's a goldenrod discount sale that's happening right now.
all of the recordings that I did. So this one, I was called about a discount sale that I was waiting for so that I could purchase more Ultra Balls at a discount price.
And purchasing more Ultra Balls at a discount price. Because we need to do that.
So basically, whenever I got an important call, I would record me answering it.
It is, I think, less than 2 hours since I ended the last stream. I'll be continuing to keep an eye on any additional calls I get from NPCs that may be of value. I hope the discount is still active.
Yeah, we'll play each of these, and then we'll go to the game.
Find out together. Could be the rooftop sale. Is there a dude there? Looks like he is. Okay, Ultra Balls at 1K.
Again, reminder,
I'll take
normally
as many as I can get.
Normally they're 1,200 rather than 1,000. So I went ahead and purchased 99.
Let's do it.
Because, especially with the legendaries, we still need to catch.
Super broke, but you know, that's as good of a deal as I'm gonna get on Ultra Balls. So.
Left me pretty broke, but we have a lot of stuff that we can sell after all the calls that I've gotten, as you'll see. So
I will now vacate the premises.
let's see here, yeah.
Once again, here, and I will save the game. I will show this recording at the beginning of next stream that are of importance. Okay.
Alright.
See y'all later.
Alright. Let's see. Next one.
Let's see if I can find these coins.
Oh, hold on. That's my audio sync test from before I started my Geometry Dash stream. Ah, here we go. Okay.
Okay. I just looked over and saw that I just got this call. Seems like we can go and get a nugget in the national park.
Pokefan Beverly called me.
It is currently this time. Let's go get that nugget because we need all the cash we can get.
Yep. Yeah.
What do you mean?
My bag still had all the stones in it.
It was, evolutionary stones, huh? That's fine.
Yeah, so I went ahead and deposited all of them. And then I sold the Everstone as well.
Now there should be plenty of room for...
There it is.
Okay. Nice. Now we'll head back over to Goldenrod.
And then I just returned. Okay. Let's see. Next one.
Okay, so Fisher Tully just called me, and he's saying that he wants to battle, and if I'm not mistaken, when Picnicker Gina battled me during my Geometry Dash stream, it was shortly thereafter she gave me a Leaf Stone. So maybe the key is battling Fisher Tully, and then he'll give me a Water Stone? I guess we'll see.
He still hasn't given me a Water Stone. So I don't know if maybe I have to battle him a certain amount of times.
Route 42.
Either way, I have a feeling that whenever he asks for a battle...
Remind me where that is.
Whenever he asks me for a battle, it's probably a good idea to battle him.
AM on Monday, so 11:18 p.m. IRL.
So we're currently on Monday.
Let's see.
In-game.
So let's battle him. I don't know where
Calls
he
that we're
is.
seeing.
Is that him? I've been doing more than just fishing since we last met. You're in for a big surprise. Okay. So we'll battle him. I'm actually curious what his levels are. He has one Mon. It is a Quillfish. Level 18. Okay. What? That's not right. You'll be hearing from me if I find something good, he says. Alright, I guess we'll see if he does indeed call me back with something good. I will let you know if I do indeed hear from him again. Alright.
Let's see here. What's next?
Alright. Well, she wants to battle again.
There's Picnicker Gina.
We're not going to do that for her, unfortunately. Monday, 3:30 p.m. It is, in fact, Tuesday at 3:30 a.m. right now.
I answered a call to Gina, apparently.
Right there. We have to get a wild battle first. Okay.
That might have been just like...
Imagine it was a Mon I hadn't caught yet.
That's foreshadowing. I think I was just doing that to try and clear, like, a battle flag or something. To try and make it so that, you know, like... Let's say an NPC was waiting for a battle, and then no other NPC would actually call me for one, you know?
Truthfully, I don't need to keep her on my phone list anymore because I have all the leaf stones I need.
We'll be removing her from our phone list.
But I'll do it anyway. At least for now. GG's, crit didn't matter.
True.
Watchdog T's almost at level 49 now.
Alright, and then I just return.
Alright.
Alright, next one.
Okay, so this time, it's actually been a while since this call was actually initiated. I just haven't advanced the text boxes yet. So, I'm actually kind of curious if this battle is even still going to be available. Again,
I think this was the one where it wasn't.
Mechanics work right now. In-game right now it's Tuesday, 1:24 a.m. So, 1:24 p.m. in real life. just fly over to what I believe should be Mahogany Town. And then west, if I remember correctly, that's where Tully is. Oh my god, did you see that guy's hitbox immediately update as he started moving? I mean, I guess it makes sense, it's just so funny. Okay, it would seem that the call did indeed expire.
Yep.
Because I just, so... if I try and call him manually... That's how a little under an hour and a half ago. That might actually be what caused that.
Yeah, I think the day cycled and then the call expired is what happened.
Alright. Tully wants another battle. As you can see. Currently in game. It's 3:22 a.m. It's 3:22 p.m. in real life on Wednesday. If I recall correctly, we go west from here to battle him. I just got this call, so it shouldn't be expired. Okay, cool. I'll take it. That was a bit of a misclick, but it's alright. I might level up in this. There you go, yeah.
Watchdog T leveled up.
Watchdog T is now at the level I want her to be for the Blaine fight.
Watchdog T is now Blaine ready.
You'll be hearing from me if I find something good.
Alright, what do we have
see
next?
if he finds anything good.
Ah, yes, this is an interesting one. And yeah, for a couple of these, I just didn't have my webcam on.
Hold on a second, actually. Probably should have paused this before starting the recording. It's okay.
Oh yeah, I had video encodes going on Media Encoder because I've been uploading a lot of VODs. Which you can see on the VOD channel. I've now started to catch up with the Pokemon Crystal playthrough. I believe I've uploaded up to stream number 5 now. So, hopefully we can catch up. Spoiler alert, I'm not streaming next weekend, so maybe that'll give me a little more time to...
Probably a better idea to have that paused.
To archive some more VODs next weekend, although next weekend my priorities are probably going to be
I don't have my camera
focused on the fact that that's the weekend before my new job starts, so I'll be, you know, preparing for that.
Birdkeeper Jose, who has a star piece waiting for us. So let's go get
Birdkeeper Jose has a star piece waiting for us here. He also has a star piece waiting for us in-game right now as well.
Visit Birdkeeper Jose.
But yeah, we needed to get Amon with Whirlpool in our party.
Numerous boxes.
So
let us head over.
Eventually we got one. Overflow.
Get ourselves a star piece.
There were multiple times that I got a star piece from Jose. And I think each time I took a slightly different path to get to him.
Last water tile, of course.
My dumbass doesn't take Tojo Falls.
Wild encounters. Fly to a location.
So I ended up flying to the League and then going south from there through Victory Road. use my last max repel.
I probably could have just gone through Tojo Falls. It's okay. Nice. In fact, let's go through Tojo Falls right now on our way back so that we can fly back to Goldenrod. So I was hoping my repel will last longer.
Surprise! I ran into a Dodrio!
Well, I haven't caught a Dodrio yet.
Which I had not yet caught.
You know what? Sure.
So I went for it. Calculated.
Might as well go for this. I'm pretty sure this is a low percent encounter. And we did purchase all these Ultra Balls at the discount sale, so I guess we can take advantage of that. Question is, do I have a way of chipping this down any further safely? I feel like the answer is probably no. Yeah, Waterfall's gonna do too much. Whirlpool's damage over time makes that unstable, so let's go for it. This might
and
take
guess
quite
what?
a few, because it's not in the red, and I can't imagine it has. Okay, I'll eat my words then.
One ball. All it took. Love to see it. Catch rate of 45, by the way.
Say,
so
yeah, that's gonna fill up box 2, isn't it?
yeah, and that filled up box 2.
Well, I hope I don't run into anything else I would want to catch.
I'm pretty sure Dodrio's a 5% encounter, by the way, so that was very nice. Also,
should be able to do this, because I think,
I did not need to go through Tojo Falls from this way. You can just hop a ledge.
Are we considered to be in Kanto still? Yes, we are. Okay.
Yeah, you have to surf your way very close to the shore of New Bark Town
Surf
before
our
you're
way back to
considered
New
in
Bark
Johto. You'll see the banner come up on the bottom once I get there, and as you can see, the shore is right there and it hadn't yet showed up.
Was that the last tile before I was considered back in New Bark? Let's see. 'Cause I didn't see the little tab come down. No, okay. I was pretty close, though.
And then, yeah, I fly back to Goldenrod from there. And then I reorder my boxes and put Overflow back in.
Alright, beautiful. That is a star piece and Dodrio caught.
Alright, up next.
Alright.
Another call from Beverly.
Important call that we've gotten here. Some nuggets are available. More specifically, there's a nugget available for us in National Park. It is currently 2:32 a.m. on a Thursday in game. It's 2:32 p.m. IRL. I was about to leave to pick up my copy of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, but I saw this, so must go ahead and get our 5,000 Poké Dollars of pure gold.
It adds up, man. It adds up.
Every cent matters. Alright, let's head back to Goldenrod now.
Alright, up next.
Okay, this is not long after
Another star piece
for the nugget from Beverly. Jose has a star piece for me. Should be able to just easily in game. 8:21 p.m. in real life. Head south from there.
This time I took the magnet train there.
Fortunately, we have a few of these.
Headed south, used a super repel to go through Victory Road.
Almost perfect movement through Victory Road. Oh shit. Yeah, it doesn't even reach the...
Didn't quite last long enough.
That's okay though, we're close enough. The important part is getting through Victory Road in the grass.
There's the star piece.
Very nice.
Alright, head back.
Okay, let's just use another super repel.
Did I use another? I guess I did. Get through the grass, okay.
I'll keep that in mind the next time Jose calls me.
And then, yeah, I just hopped the ledge. And flew back. Okay, what was this one? Oh, this was audio
Where's
sync
my
test
laser?
for Mysterious
Gosh.
Book.
Alright, it looks like we have another nugget available to us. If you're wondering why the view on this macro looks like a spilled watercolor painting,
The HDR.
that's because the HDR got fucked up when I put my Switch back in the dock after playing Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, which is a good game, by the way. Anyway, let's go get this nugget.
This was just earlier today. I think there's just one more after this. And I'll probably play that while I feed my very hungry kitty.
By the way, the time, 5:09 a.m. in game on Friday, about 5:10 p.m. in real life. Every one of these nuggets matters.
Correct.
Especially after...
And then I make my way back. And
Oh
then
boy.
we have Birdkeeper Jose. With one more
Surprise.
star piece.
We
And
got
then we'll
another
get
one.
one more in game when I get
And
back.
it's the star piece this time, which means gotta go ahead and throw the Gyarados back on our team.
I think if I go this way, I might only need to use one super repel. Let's find out. Such a silly animation. Sweet. Alright. Okay. Let's do this. Oh! If I was a little better with my step taking, I probably
Yeah, the repel wore off right as I went through the last water passage. But as you can see, no water encounters, so it didn't matter.
I would say that was still flawless.
Indeed it was. Okay.
Another star piece in hand. Wonderful.
And we're about to get one more. Hopefully, assuming this call didn't expire, which I don't think it did. Then once we get this one, we can go ahead and tally up all the valuable items that we have, because I'm sure we have quite a few. Trying to do optimal movement. That was not optimal. Shit. Should not have gone around him like that. It's okay. Tweet. Alright, well, it hasn't worn off yet. But it probably is about to. Yep, okay. Hey, we made it again! Awesome. Okay. Let's remove Gina from our phone number list. Sorry, Gina. You know who we haven't gotten a single call from yet? Derek. Actually, no, we've gotten quite a few calls from Derek, but it's just him bragging about his Pikachu. He hasn't called once for a nugget.
Alright, so... in total, 5 nuggets, 4 star pieces. Not bad at all. Might as well go ahead and sell those right now. More than double our cash on hand right away. And almost double it again. Back up to 60k, just like that. About 45,000 Pokédollars worth of items from just answering calls over the course of less than a week. Pretty damn good deal, I would say. I'm glad I did this. I will continue to do this. Alright. An overflow is still in my party, which made the adventure of going back to Birdkeeper Jose more easy. Alright, so at this point, where do we go now? Where do we go now? Because it is indeed still considered daytime, we have about 55 minutes, 54 minutes, JoeDan54 minutes left in the daytime, so we should go ahead and try and get some more daytime available encounters to us. So let's iterate through and see what we can get that we haven't already gotten. We have not yet gotten ourselves Metapod, which is available in Ilex Forest. So let's go ahead and do that. The VOD where I got a shiny Weedle, RNG Seedle, as I called it, is now on YouTube, by the way. There's Kakuna. Remember, we're not catching one of those. There it is. I'm just gonna hit this with a Toxic. We'll stall 2 turns and then we'll start throwing balls. Okay. This Metapod is already harder to catch than the Dodrio was. Just off that alone. Okay. I'll take second ball. Is there anything else that we want to get in Ilex Forest while we are here? In the morning or daytime. I believe we already got all of the Headbutt Tree encounters, so shouldn't have to get Pineco. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's it. Annoyingly, the Pokemon that okay. I was gonna say the Pokemon that I swapped Overflow out for was Area DDoS, which meant I didn't have Dig. Might as well change that now. Come on back in, Area DDoS. These are the current levels for the team, by the way. We have 2 Mons at level 49. And 4 at 48. Once everybody reaches 49, we can battle Blaine. Any other Johto morning daytime encounters? My guess is we probably have almost all of them already. I really need to update this spreadsheet. I do already have Seal. Good. Already got Lickitung. Okay. Already have Tauros, right? Yep, okay. Wow. A whole scroll page of caught Pokemon there. That's nice. That's a mark of progress, my friend. Alright, what else? What else? Want to make it the most of this time, so... There's a lot of morning and daytime encounters waiting for us in Kanto. Okay, Snubbull runs away, so I didn't get that one yet. At least I'm pretty sure it runs away. Check that in a moment. Did I get Swinub? Yes, I did. Did I get Corsola? Yes, I did. I got Donphan. Oh, right, okay. Smeargle. We want to get Smeargle. That's in the Ruins of Alph. I think that's the last one that we want to get in Johto that we can easily go ahead and get right now. And it's in the grass in the Ruins of Alph, which means we need to go through Union Cave first. Have we already caught everything that we want to catch in Union Cave? AKA Sandshrew? Yes, okay. We can rappel our way through here then. I will still try and minimize the amount of repels I use, of course. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I think I am. Yep, I am. Okay. Here it is. Alright, so... we already have Natsu. Natsu appears in the morning and daytime in this grass 90% of the time. The other 10% is Smeargle. It would not be possible to repel Manip to get him either. So, just a matter of running around until he shows up. That was pretty fast. Very nice. It's normal type, so I can't Nightshade. I don't think this is dead to a full health Flail, though. Is it gonna start struggling if I switch, by the way? I think Sketchel is only 1 PP. Yeah, okay. What are we looking at for Smeargle's catch rate? 45, okay. This might take a few. Nice! The hell is Decorator Smeargle? Oh, it's Pacopia, okay. Interesting. I need to change the box I have selected. But first, let's head over to Kanto. We'll change the box we have selected, then we'll go to Kanto. We will start populating box 6. And yeah, once we run out of time to get morning and daytime encounters, I'll also make sure I do the Trainer House battle. Okay. Kanto morning daytime encounters. There are quite a few to go for. First off, we can go ahead and get Butterfree, which we would be getting on Route 2. I remember we passed up a Butterfree while trying to struggle our way to get a Pikachu from this grass in time. Which so far has not mattered, by the way, because the guy whose number we could only get with a Pikachu in the party has not called us for a nugget yet. He's only called us to tell us how cute his Pikachu is. As it stands right now, Butterfree's the only thing that we would want to catch that's in this grass. If it was morning, we could also catch a Lady in here, but I'm pretty sure we already have that covered. I think we already caught Lady in somewhere else. I could be totally wrong. But that's not really a concern of mine right now, anyway. Also, there was something I forgot to do when I was still in Johto, which is check my daycare levels. That shouldn't matter. We should be able to do that once it hits nighttime. Okay, right now we're in Pidgey Simulator. On Route 2 right now. It is 50% for Chansey during the daytime, so... Butterfree is 10%. Caterpie is 30%. What's the other 10%? We could find Pidgeotto here, we could find Pikachu here. Okay. Those are the 5%. So far, I've only seen... Pidgey and Caterpie. Would love to see... There you go! Okay, thank you! Hello! I will not be able to weaken this with Flail. So... What was it? What's its catch rate? It's 45, okay. I think we go Binary Tree, we give it a regular poison rather than a toxic poison. And then from there we start throwing balls. Once we land a hit. Once we land a hit. Okay. Butterfree is bug flying type. It should be able to get hit by poison powder. Okay, I just naturally missed 3 poison powders in a row. Alright, man, sure. Whatever. That's just what happened there. Mind you, 75% accuracy. It's a good thing that it has a lot of PP. That's a 1 in 64 for it to miss 3 times in a row, by the way. I was wondering when that was going to happen. Alright, last Ultra Ball from this stack. There's a possibility this just dies from poison, by the way. Okay. And that's Butterfree. Alright, where do we go next? I would guess it would be Route 14. So we can get ourselves a Pidgeotto. Okay, that was a dropped menu input. I pressed down and the game decided I didn't press down. Alright, we want to go to Fuchsia. And head east. And then head north. Having that be Fuchsia City's theme is so weird. God, do I need cut to access the grass here? Oh, you son of a bitch. Fucking hell, man. I don't even think there's anything valuable in that grass. I don't see what the point is of blocking it behind cut. Because it's Fuchsia City, we now have to navigate a labyrinth just to get back to the Pokémon Center. Alright, time to try and guess which box has HM Compiler in it. It's not box 14. Time to do linear search. Don't you love the fact that you can't preview what's in a box before you select it? So every single time you look for a Pokemon, it's trial and error? Not in box 1. Not in box 2. I'm burning daylight here. Thinking of all the encounters I could possibly be getting right now, but no, I have to look in boxes so that I can find a Pokemon so that I can cut a tree. Not in box 4. I think it's in the last possible box I could have possibly checked. There it is. Isn't that such good game design? It's amazing. The Game Freak is just filled with geniuses. That tree was fucking pointless, okay. All this just to get a fucking Pidgeotto, by the way. Well, at least it shows up right away. That's not dead to flail, thank God. Anything else we want to get on Route 14, by the way? Are you fucking kidding me? It has Whirlwind? What? Oh god, it's Camper Todd. Yeah, okay, awesome. No, I'm not interested, buddy. I already got what I needed. Is there anything else we want to get here? Skiploom. So we would also be here for Skiploom. That's fucking crazy that Pidgeotto has Whirlwind here. Oh, hello, Skiploom! I'm questioning if I actually want to... If I actually want to catch Pidgeotto here. When does Pidgeotto learn Whirlwind through level up? Exactly at... Wait, no, hold on. That's a Gen 9 learn set. 23. What a huge pain in the ass. Here I was thinking that... that I would, you know, save some level ups. Some level up requirements. By fucking... catching a higher level one. But in reality, I'm just making it harder for myself. Jesus fucking Christ! That Leech Seed heals for so much. God. Wow. That's crazy it's faster than me. After Para. This is back when Paralysis quartered your speed, by the way. What is Skiploom's catch rate? 120, okay. Oh boy. Starting to do a lot now. I think I throw a ball here. Actually, no. I switch, then I throw a ball. Making me wish I had Binary Tree here, so I had a Pokemon that was immune to Leech Seed. Nice! Alright. Pidgeotto. Yeah, there's no counterplay to Whirlwind, by the way. Just want to point that out. So, let's see if we can find one at, like, right below the level that it learns Whirlwind. What's the highest level one that we can find that doesn't have Whirlwind? Route 5 has one at level 15. Route 8 has one at level 19. Route 13, 25, that's too high. Route 14 was the one we were just at, that's 28, that's too high. Route 15, 25, that's too high. Route 25, 12. Johto, we have Route 37, Route 38. 49, Route 43. Okay. Looks like Route 8 it is. So I'm actually going to replace that. That's fucking awful. This is why abilities were, like, one of the best things ever added to a generation. So that you had, you know, Pokemon with unique counterplay to Whirlwind. Because Ingrain also did not exist in Gen 2. So I actually think that is all that we are going to get on this route. And we will head to Route 8 to get a Pidgeotto that isn't going to blow me away. Fuck! That's not where I meant to fly. Silly me for thinking the next option in the menu is gonna be Saffron. But no, it's so fucking nonsensical. It goes north, south, east, west, center. For the block of 5 cities. There's so many what were they thinking moments in this in these first 2 gens, man. Okay. Hello, do we have one of those yet? We don't. I think this might still have teleport, by the way. There's no way it's learned, like, 5 moves by this point. Yeah. Teleport is indeed one of the moves that it has. So I don't know if we want to try and catch this guy. Especially with a not yet healed Edmund Carp. I should probably go ahead and fix that. So that Skiploom very much did a number on me. Snubble's also in that grass, by the way. Still capable of fleeing. There it is. Alright, you are not going to be blown, or to be blowing me away this time. That will not be happening. Edmund Carp's gonna hit you with a flail, and you are hopefully not gonna die from it. Nice. We're also gonna Thunder Wave, because you keep quick attacking and you're annoying. Catch rate on Pidgeotto is 120. Is there anything else that we want to get on Route 8 while we're here? Okay, that's 2 in a row. Yeah, we do eventually want to get Kadabra. But with its chance of running away, I don't know if we actually want to go for that. I'm pretty sure I already have Abra. It's just Kadabra I don't have. Fuck you! We're gonna throw up the, scale on the calculator again. We've already hit 95 odds, by the way. Just wanna fucking point that shit out. We're throwing Ultra Balls. I have a 68.5% chance of catching this. With every single Ultra Ball. And that took, what, 5? Once again, I'm pretty sure this calculator is just wrong. Because at this point, it's statistically impossible to have this much quote-unquote bad luck. The catch rate mechanics in this game are such fucking dog shit. I can't wait to be done with it. Okay. Which is also why we are waiting on Abra and Kadabra, because I don't want to torture myself with trying to catch teleporters. Before I go to Route 16, let's check another learn set real quick. Okay, cool. Firo cannot learn Whirlwind. So, let's go to Route 16. Which is just west of Celadon. Oh, okay. Is this another fucking patch of grass I need cut for? Everyone say thank you, Gen 7. Okay, Muck is here. We have not yet caught Muck. And this is not a Pokemon that can run away. Grimer can run away, Muck cannot. This is definitely going to live a flail. It might live 2 of them. It's gonna live quite a few, in fact. I'm actually just gonna Thunder Wave it right away. That's gonna be really annoying. That's gonna make Flail's damage really volatile. But I suppose Harden can keep it in check a little bit. Should be safe to Flail one more time. Even being put in the yellow, I think I'm safe. Let's see. How good are my head calcs today? Good enough. I don't think it's safe to Flail again. Good full para. Start throwing balls. Muck's catch rate is 75. We're looking at about 24% health. Oops. Yeah, okay. So it's about a 50-50 to catch this, apparently. Okay, I'll take it. Oh! Overworld poison. Shit. Time to use a full heal, I guess. Should probably just go back and heal in general. A bit of a waste. It's okay. So that wasn't what we were there for, but that's hard to pass up. If Grimer shows up, I'm not catching it, by the way, because it has a chance to run away. Nice! That's what we're here for. Let's see here. Is there anything else we want to get on Route 16? No. What did it use? Did it use Mirror Move? It used Leer. Oh, okay. How much is this doing? Not much. Got Pursuit, okay. I shouldn't need to switch out. Interesting. I might be safe. I was gonna probably only flail once, but after a growl, I think I'm safe to flail twice. Yeah. Okay, well, not if this does a lot. Don't crit? Okay, only 2 hits, no crit. Should be safe to flail again. Nice. We Thunder Wave. By the way, I don't know if I've pointed this out yet. I found out the reason that only Sleep and Freeze affect catch rate in this game is because of a glitch. They actually meant for other status conditions to affect the catch rate. But because this game was programmed by Game Freak, that did not make its way in. Fearo's catch rate, 90. We have this pretty low. It's at like 13%. So it's about a 64.5% chance to catch it per Pokeball, assuming that this calculator isn't lying to me. You know, the single wiggle section on this calculator is a tiny sliver. So apparently that was prioritized over the 64.5% section, which is green, meaning I would catch it. Three balls to hit, 3 attempts to hit a 64.5% chance. Alright, let's go ahead and fly our way over to Route 27. And by that I mean fly to Indigo Plateau and make our way south, and along the way, we might as well try and get the morning, daytime encounters that are in Victory Road, of which there are a couple. Do I not have Sandslash yet? I don't, okay. I was planning on getting this on Route 26, but I don't see why not. This probably lives a peck. Even a crit. Yeah, that would've lived a peck crit. I'll play into the crit. Nice. If that did a little less damage, I probably would have been safe to hit another one. I can't Thunder Wave this, because it's a ground type. Should be able to safely chip it down with Flail, though. I probably should have healed at the league. It's okay. Oh, that sucks. Hit this, please? If it's not 100 accuracy, it's 2 accuracy. Sand attack miss into crit poison. What a well-designed video game. Into miss twice in a row. I don't even care if I kill at this point. Yeah, die. Kill yourself. Fuck you. I can't wait to be done with this game, man. Anyway, the ones that we want to get in Victory Road are Rhyhorn and Rhydon. And that's it. Okay, well, I was not expecting that to kill. I mean, I knew their special defense was lower, I just didn't realize it was that low, that it would kill through a resistance. Do you think it's safe to Nightshade from this range? I feel like it probably isn't. I feel like the risk of Leech Life crit is lower. Alright, let's start throwing balls. Unless we wanna... Oh, no, okay. We could chip it down lower, but I don't think it's worth it. $120 on this catch, right? .1% chance of catching it per ball. 95 odds after 2. Looks like Bulbapedia has decided to run on servers from the 1940s today. Okay, Rhyhorn is 30%. Rhydon is a 5% encounter here. but Rhyhorn evolves at an extremely high level. About like level 42, I think. So it's still worth it to catch Rhydon, of course. I don't think it ever wouldn't be. There are other mons that we could potentially catch here as well, even if we're not going for them. Sand Slash! More like Sand Hacks. That was still such a fucking ridiculous sequence from last time. Sand Attack, miss, into got crit poisoned, into another Sand Attack, miss. I'm starting to think a lot of the reason that Pokemon games are, newer Pokemon games are easier has nothing to do with the actual difficulty being lowered and a lot to do with them just fixing the random number generation. Like, that level of hacks is pretty rare in newer games. Like, you kind of have to actively seek it out if you're playing a newer game. Like I more or less did in Brilliant Diamond. By going after the Battle Tower, which is filled with teams that you have to fight that use hack sets. Like that time I almost lost what ended up being my winning 100 win streak to a Frostlass getting a triple Focus Band proc. If that triple was a quadruple, I might have lost that fight. Frostlass was an actual raid boss. So we got Sand Slash, which is nice. Wasn't meaning to get it here, but I won't complain about getting an extra Mon here. Still looking for that Rhydon. Rhydon, we're looking at a 60 catch rate, by the way. Oh, shit, wait a minute. I didn't realize we have 1 more minute to try and find this Rhydon. Uh-oh. Well, I hope it shows up. I don't think there are any nighttime-only encounters in Victory Road, by the way. It just changes the odds and the levels of certain encounters. Well, that's another Rhyhorn, meaning it's still daytime, but we're probably on the order of seconds for how much daytime is left in-game. Okay, another Rhyhorn. I'm pretty sure it's nighttime in-game now. Especially since Golbat becomes more likely to appear at nighttime. And yeah, level ranges are also different at nighttime, which is another way we could tell. And I kind of want to see if I can run into that telltale sign. Let's see. Yep. Graveler only appears at level 34 in the daytime, in the morning and daytime, so it appearing at level 36 tells me I have unfortunately run out of time. Man. There are still quite a few morning daytime encounters that I have left that I want to get. Let's see here. Arbok is one of them. That's the reason I was trying to make my way to Route 27, was to get an Arbok. Getting Sandslash is nice. I also, morning and daytime is how we would get Nidorina and Nidorino on Route 13. There's also quite a few Mons in Rock Tunnel that we could get in the morning and daytime. Machop is one of them. What other ones were there? Cubone and Marowak. And Kangaskhan. What else? We already have Machoke right now. And there are some morning and daytime encounters we don't have access to yet because we need to get all the gym badges. We have Dodrio. I don't think we have Doduo. Yeah, okay. Still need to get Rhydon. We got Rhyhorn, though. Mr. Mime is in Route 21, morning, daytime. We do have Jinx. Do have Tauros. Let's check on Ladybug Ladian's situation. We have Ladybug, we don't have Lady. We don't even have Ladian registered to the dex? I could have sworn I found Ladian in like a trainer battle or something like that. I don't know. I guess not. Because I feel like I distinctly remember hearing Ladian's cry recently. It might have just been me watching somebody play Platinum Kaizo. Rather than from within Crystal. That can only be found in the morning, by the way. Ladian. What other morning daytimers are there? We got Skiploom, but we don't yet have Hoppip. Granbull is another one that we could have gotten. Because Snubbull runs away, but Granbull does not. And that's it, okay. So yeah, there's still a handful left. I'm not sure how much catching left I can even do. Outside of morning and daytime, to be honest. There is one thing, however, that we can do now, which is... In fact, there's multiple. But one of the things we can do is go to the trainer house. And do our daily battle. Wait, hold on. Sure, we'll leave that in box 6 for now. Where the fuck did I put Binary Tree? Okay, you're getting removed from my phone list, buddy. Yeah, you are not. You're just taking up phone call slots at this point. I do not need to know about the bargain sale. If I do, I'll register your number again. Alright. Let's go to the trainer house fight. Okay. Yep, Typhlosion. I'll have Wild One handle that. Body Slam crit barely doesn't kill. It's okay. We still kill with this. Think even if Fly misses next turn, it's dead? Yep. Right on the verge of Capture being Blaine ready. And another 10k for doing that fight. Absolutely worth it. Alright. Next, let's go back to Johto and check on the daycare. Level, it's grown by 6. What level is it now? I don't know. I don't remember what level it was when I last deposited it. We might as well get it back. Let's see. It's level 31! Perfect! This is exactly how we wanted it to be. Our mean looker is now ready for business. Not for the roaming legendaries, but for all of its other duties, it's ready for business. Which of course also means that we can choose another Pokemon, while we're doing this, to go into that daycare slot. Also, how are we doing on that Dragonair? Well, it's grown by 3, okay. It's probably gonna be in there until we have absolutely nothing else to do. Okay. So, for the Pokemon that evolve via level. We could bring our Pidgeotto into the daycare. That might be a strong choice. The seal that we caught in Whirl Islands is another good choice. The Pineco as well. I don't know if we already caught Slugma, but that would be another top pick. Did we catch a Slugma? I don't think we did. No. Okay. In that case, I think we're gonna put the Pidgeotto in there. Because Pidgeotto evolves at level 36, so... And the Pidgeotto has quite a few levels to gain, so we might as well get started on that. Alright. God, I forgot you can't hold in that menu. put the leftovers back on CAPTCHA. Okay, so the Pokemon that can escape. There's a handful of them, and we've already caught a small amount of them, and then there are a number of them that aren't available because it's not daytime anymore. So let's see here. Pretty sure we already got Magnemite. Is that the one we caught in a fastball? Might have been. Grimer, we have not yet gotten. And, nice thing about Grimer is that one is time of day independent. So we can go ahead and get Grimer. So I'll mark that down. Get Grimer. What else? The next one's probably Tangela, if I had to guess. Yeah. Quagsire is also an option. Yeah, okay. What else? Yeah, okay. The only other one's probably Delibird. Yeah. Okay. So Grimer, Tangela, Quagsire, and Delibird. And we're in Johto right now. And the place where we catch Grimer is in the Celadon City water. Tangela is Route 21 grass. Quagsire is Ruins of Alph water, isn't it? Yeah, so we can go ahead and get that. Delibird's Ice Path. Yeah, Ice Path on floor 1. Okay. So we can get those two. We mean look them, and they can't run away. We'll go get Quagsire first. We won't have to take the Union Cave path through Ruins of Alph anymore because we don't need the grass there anymore now that we've caught Smeargle. While I'm in this fight, I might as well do this. Now the least important moves at the top, meaning that when we put this back in the daycare and it eventually reaches, well, 39, it will automatically overwrite the move we don't want, which is Confuse Ray. Right now, all three of these moves are great to have. Excuse me, all four moves are great to have, but that's definitely the least important one. Okay, I guess this isn't the way to the Ruins of Alph. I thought there were like 30,000 different entrances to the Ruins of Alph. Apparently none are on that route. There's Quagsire. Quagsire normally has a 50-50 to run away. But we mean look it, and now it can't do that. Can also put it to sleep. Hit it with a Nightshade, which I don't think kills. Should have more than 31 HP. Nice. Can't do that a second time, though. So, let's start throwing balls. Quagsire, we're looking at a 90 catch rate, by the way. Not even a wiggle. Let's see, what is... 45 for the HP. It is asleep, so about 53% per ball. And we hit the no wiggle on this one somehow. There's Quagsire. Now let's head over to Ice Path. Delibird is a 40% chance at nighttime. On floor 1, it is, in fact, the most common Pokemon. On floor 1, there it is. And this motherfucker's got a 50-50 to run, so we mean look to prevent that from happening. We hit him with a Nightshade. We will not be able to hit him with a second one. We hit Hypnosis. Delibird has a 45 catch rate, so we're in it for the long haul here. Immediate wake up. All right. Delibird caught. Now let's head back over to Kanto, where 2 more runners are available to us during the night. We will go ahead and get Grimer first. That one is in Celadon. Alright, let's find a patch of water. Get to it. Perfect. There it is. Hit him with a Nightshade. Not quite enough bulk for me to be able to hit a second one. So I'm actually going to confuse Ray. $190 on the catch rate, by the way. Okay. And now we go to where Tangela is, which is Route 21. That is just north of Cinnabar, okay. Looks like we actually want to fly to Pallet Town to get the grass. Oh wow, first grass tile. Tangela is a 60% encounter at nighttime, by the way. It's actually better to encounter at nighttime. It's 50% during the day. But of course, we get the 30% Rattata and the 30% Raticate before we get the 60% Tangela. Actually managed to see the entire encounter table except for Tangela before it shows up. Now then, with the help of a mean look, this should be much easier to catch than it was in yellow. That did a lot. Might be able to Nightshade twice here. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. I'm putting this to sleep. Jeez. Oh, of course it crits. Why wouldn't it crit? There's a chance I might be able to Nightshade it another time. If it absorbs again. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. $45 on the catch rate. Okay. 3 balls isn't bad. Okay, that's all 4 of the runners that we could catch right now. So now here's something interesting that we could do. There are also 2 Pokemon that we could catch that blow up. One of them is in the Route 10 grass. It's Voltorb. The other's Weezing, the 1% Weezing that we found rather quickly, but then it blew up. Okay. But with the help of Hypnosis and a high enough level Haunter, I think we should at least be able to significantly decrease the odds that they blow up. Fucking fucker. Time to get my cutter back. At least I actually have the box it's in selected this time. I was gonna say, I don't think I want to go that way. Alright. Whole ass seeking, huh? It's only level 15. I should have healed. It's okay. We won't take damage from self-destruct anyway. Nice. Voltorb was 30% in this grass. Raticate is 20%. Also here is Venonat, also at 30%. You can also find Electabuzz here at 5%. Venomoth at 10%. Zubat at 5%. Is that 3 Raticates in a row? I think that's a 0.8% chance for that to happen. Are we gonna get 4? You fucking bet we're gonna get 4. Pretty sure that is a 0.16% chance of happening. Again, reminder, Raticate is a 20% encounter. We've now gotten 4 of those in a row, before seeing anything else.
5. I believe that's now a 0.064% chance. No, a 0.032% chance. Even worse. That's the equivalent of missing Hydro Pump 5 times in a row. And wasting all of your Hydro Pump PP on misses. Okay, it seems the game is no longer giving me Raticate and is now only capable of giving me Venonat. I think the RNG in my game right now might genuinely be broken. Like, it only cycles when it feels like it. Hypnosis! We hit. Beautiful. Okay. We Nightshade. That's a lot of damage. Alright, I probably should have saved before actually running into this guy. That's okay. Nice! Huge. While I'm here, I might as well get Electabuzz. Seeing as this is the optimal place to get it. Yeah, okay. Specifically, Electabuzz left. Can I Repel Manip for Electabuzz, by the way? Because it only appears at level 16. Repel Manipping at 16 would not remove Voltorb from the encounter table. It would remove Venonat and Venomoth from the encounter table. It would remove Zubat from the encounter table. It would remove Raticate from the encounter table. That actually seems kind of optimal. Let's see if we can go find a level 16 guy to bring along. Okay. Hello, Tully. We should get a battle going, okay? As soon as I get done with my Repel Manip adventures, I will head right over and battle you. Because you are a trainer of high importance to me, because I still need 2 Water Stones from you. And you have, so far, I don't think, given me a single one. I now have to dedicate 3 Mons in my party to catching this thing. Because I need HM Compiler to cut the tree. I need Spyware to actually, you know, catch the thing. And now I'm gonna need another Pokemon for the Repel Manip. I know I have a level 16 somewhere. Magnemite, perfect. We're about to take advantage of that, by the way. The game requiring you to tap in a direction for a very long time before you actually start moving in that direction. That way we can conserve repel steps. Oh my god, bro. Might still run into something in the water on the way there. Nope, okay. Alright, Repel Manip. Level 16. Electabuzz can still show up. What else can still show up? Let's see. Voltorb can still show up. And that's it. So it is a 1 in 7 to find Electabuzz. Okay! Repel Manipping is amazing. That's all I can say. Sonic Boom! Oh my god, damage. Sonic Boom! It's perfect. Now we switch to Spyware, we hit a Hypnosis, and we start throwing balls. Looking at another 45 catch rate here. Okay. You know, I've had pretty good Hypnosis hit RNG so far, so I was bound to miss eventually. One might say I was due for one of those. Low health and asleep, which means, of course, it's going to take 10 balls for it to actually get caught. There's one. Here's two. Okay, 3. Not bad. Filling them pages, we're at 131 now. Alright, let's go fight Fisher Tully. First, let's actually remember to heal this time. Alright. Yeah, it's B1F where Wheezing is at a 1% encounter. And actually, level 16 Repel Manip might make it slightly more likely.
But first, let's fight Tully. He has 3 Mons. Beautiful one-shot. That's a lot of EXP. I was gonna say, this is finally the level where I can learn Steel Wing. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of Peck for that. Anyone we can switch to for more EXP, let's see. Yeah, Area DDoS. Nice. That's fine. Dig is a good counter to roll out. Assuming we don't click Claw next turn. Okay. Didn't kill. It's okay. Nightshade will. There's the Quick Claw. How much money did I get from winning that? Be hearing from me if I find something good. I sure hope so, buddy. $14.80, okay. Yeah, that might have been worth throwing the amulet coin on for, but whatever. Yeah, our team is slowly becoming Blaine ready, which is nice. Okay. So, Burned Tower is where we are headed. Which is to say, we are headed to Aquatique. There's the repel. Oops. Okay. So, the encounter table, repelling with a level 16 guy, completely removes the 30% Rattata, completely removes the 10% Zubat, and should remove 2/3 of the 59% Coughing. Which will make wheezing considerably more likely. Problem is, it gives it an extra turn to go boom. So before I proceed, I'm actually going to save the game again. Because I don't want to run into a situation where I throw a ton of Pokeballs at something that just ends up blowing up. If that happens, we're resetting. Yeah, coughing is still going to be the dominant encounter here. I think it's probably still about 20 times as likely to show up as wheezing is. Come on. Yeah, it's not a very high level for wheezing either, so it's very possible that it blows up. Yeah. It should... Okay, I think it does have a full moveset of 4. It should have Smog, Self-Destruct, Tackle, and Poison Gas. This might take a while. What's Weezing's catch rate, by the way? 60. I would like to think that, by virtue of the encounter rate just being so sparse, it really is just completely removing the level 12 and level 14 coughings from the encounter table. Because I wasn't sure how encounters are, like, generated, you know? If it, like... You know, because you have the encounter table, and then perhaps for a Pokemon that could appear in a level range, it doesn't generate that level until you actually, you know, get the encounter. But I'm pretty sure, at least for levels, it's not the case. For other attributes, I think it is, but not for levels. Nice! Alright, please don't blow up! Please don't blow up! Okay. Put him to sleep. Really bad time to miss. No! No! Well... At least we didn't take damage from that. Nor did I waste any Pokeballs, so it's not really worth resetting. I think a Weezing should also be able to tank a Nightshade. Maybe it'll be able to tank two. Actually, let me calc something real quick. When the next encounter is happening. Okay, by the time we get the next encounter, I might actually end up calcing it in my head. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, okay. I just calculated it in my head. Because we have to hit a 75% chance of it not picking random move self-destruct. And then we have to hit a 60% hypnosis. That together is 45%. For it to not go boom before we can put it to sleep. Which is why I was a little hesitant to do the Repel Manip strategy, because that's just comparing it to the flat, 60% hypnosis hit, you know? I'm hoping that won't matter too much, but it's a little scary. And it's not necessarily over if we don't hit the hypnosis, but then it has to not pick self-destruct again. So, you know. If it really does seem like Wheezing Boom is a problem, I'm probably going to get rid of the Repel Manip. Again, once you enter Gen 3 and onward, there is counterplay to self-destruct. You can use a Pokemon with the ability Damp, and it prevents self-destruct from happening. Actually, now that I think about it, there is potentially counterplay to self-destruct. It's really situational, though, and I don't think it's worth it. We could encore it into something that isn't self-destruct. And then just refresh the encore. Thing is, in Gen 2, very few Pokemon even get Encore. Togepi is one of them. Togetic as well. They both get it at level 25. Cleffa and Clefairy both get it at level 4. And Mr. Mime gets it at level 31. Shuckle gets it at level 14, and that's it. So if we really wanted to, We could encore it each time we run into it. And then try and refresh the encore each time we need to. But I don't really think that's worth it. Especially when we have the option to just put it to sleep. It would probably only be worth it if our Repel Minipper was also or if our Repel Minipper was also our Encore user. Oh yeah, there's also a problem with the Gen 2 daycare, by the way, in that, I might have mentioned this before, but in Gen 2, when you deposit, or when you withdraw a Pokemon from the daycare, it loses all the EXP that it would have otherwise had on its way to the next level. That sucks. So basically we have to be really careful about whenever we withdraw Pokemon. Okay, let's see. Alright, 1 in 4 for it to blow up here. Please? Okay? Hit this time, please. Okay. Alright. Nightshade. Alright, we cannot use another one. Alright, here we go. Okay! 1 ball! Whew! That kind of makes all of the other unlucky catch rates that we've experienced pretty worth it. Nice! Oh, that's so good. Okay. Airy DDoS, get us out of here. So now... Let's see, what else could we potentially do? Did we end up catching Diglett and Dugtrio, by the way? I don't know if we did. The hell are they in the decks? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. So let's see, we can get Psyduck as well, by the way. And yeah, now we can go for Kadabra, because we don't have to worry about... I just realized I'm an idiot with the Pidgeotto. I could have just waited until I put it to sleep and then... Whatever. It's fine. I'll live with it. Alright, Kadabra. We can get ourselves. Where's Psyduck, by the way? Okay. So we got Voltorb, we got Weezing. We also got Muck. And we got Electabuzz. We did catch a Ditto, right? Yes, we did. Okay. Okay, so, we'll go after Psyduck first. That is in the Route 6 water. Which is just south of Saffron. Okay. In the meantime, let me actually check ahead for something real quick. Oops. Okay. Just need to do some quick calculations. Because another one of the Pokemon that we're about to get is Chansey. Well, I say about to get. Reminder that it is a 1% encounter. Much like the Weezing that we just got. Although we Repel Minip for that, but I'm trying to see if I can Repel Minip for a Chansey as well, to increase its encounter odds. So let's see here. Alright. Just checking each of the different routes that it's on, because it's on 3 different routes, to see which one might be the best Repel Minip chance. They might all be the same. Let's see. Wait a minute. Shit. Wait. Wait, no, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Looks like Route 13 and 14 are exactly the same. This one's probably also going to be exactly the same. A lot of these encounter tables are just clones of each other. Yeah, they're all exactly the same. Basically, from the looks of it, Yeah, okay. So, it goes from a 1% chance to a 2 in 101 chance. So almost double the odds if we repel Manip with a level 25 on Route 13. We would also repel Manip with a level 25 on Route 15. Or we could repel Manip with a level 28 on Route 14, and they would all give us the same odds, because the encounter tables on Route 13, 14, and 15 are exactly the same. The only difference is Route 14 has slightly higher levels on everything, distributed evenly. So there's that. Let's see here. Right. Okay, so basically, I wanted to see what level I would potentially be repel manipping with, in the event that I would want Magnemite still in my party. Okay, well, I didn't realize I still had box 5 selected, so thank God it wasn't full. Box 6 is filled up pretty fast. Come on back, binary tree. Oh, hello, Beverly. Hey, let's go. We got another nugget ready for us. I will gladly get that nugget once I catch a couple more Pokemon. The Chansey can wait. Oh boy, can it wait. Okay, so, Psyduck is in the water right here, which is also where we caught Arc the Psyduck, now a Golduck, in yellow. I should not have a repel active. There it is. Pretty sure this is dead to pretty much anything. What is Psyduck's catch rate? 190, okay. Let's go Spyware. Do you think this is dead to a Nightshade from a level 31 Mon? Let's see. I don't think I'll lose sleep over this one-shotting. Oh, beautiful! I'm gonna preemptively calc what the catch rate of this allegedly should be. Should be pretty damn high. Yeah, it's like according to this catch rate, it's about a 96.4% chance of catching it. Okay. Alright, up next. We'll go in the grass on Route 8 and get ourselves a Kadabra. Kadabra is a Pokemon I may potentially, well, of course once I evolve it into Alakazam, is a Pokemon I'm planning on using the Battle Tower. There's only one place you can find it in the wild, though, which is Route 8. Which is just east of Saffron.
First grass tile. Hello, Meowth. It makes me wonder if I would end up using, like, payday strats to money grind. I don't know how worth it that is. I was gonna say, Kadabra has a low chance to be encountered. It's 5%. Hello, Haunter. I should probably be leading with Spyware, shouldn't I? Otherwise, I'm just risking another teleport turn for no reason. I'm gonna save again. Hello, Noctowl. We got Jigs. That's also a 5% encounter. Okay, well, Abra's here, but we already have an Abra. We're looking for Kadabra, which appears 2 levels higher, by the way. Abra being level 16 when you encounter here is kind of funny, though, because that is the level at which it evolves into Kadabra. Haunter v. Haunter. Have I seen the entire encounter table at this point, aside from Kadabra? Yes, I have. Tempted to repel Manip once again. It would not get rid of the Noctowl. It would get rid of the Haunter. It would get rid of the Abra. And it would get rid of the Meowth. Problem is,
seeing as it is a teleporter, I don't think it's worth it. If it wasn't a teleporter, then I'd absolutely be down to repel Minette. Nice. Alright. Hit this hypnosis, please. Nice. This should live the Nightshade. Nice. I didn't even know it was possible to wake up that quickly. I thought you were guaranteed to sleep for at least 2 turns in Gen 2. That was a 1 turn into wake up. Yeah, it says here on Bulbapedia, sleep lasts 2 to 8 turns in Gen 2. That's crazy that it can last 8 turns, by the way. That is ridiculous. I thought it was a max of 6 turns. Oh, okay. It prevents movement. That is so misleading. I don't know why Bulbapedia phrases it like this. Where they're like, sleep lasts 2 to 8 turns, but in reality, you could still have a wake-up after 1 turn of being asleep. Okay. Well, I was under the impression of that because Bulbapedia phrases things horribly. I don't know why they would do that. Like, that is just meant to mislead people. I mean, that's still, like, horrendously unlucky. Because I got the minimum amount of sleep turns, and it clicked teleport. Which is the only way that scenario would have happened before I even got the chance to throw a ball. Let me check Chansey's learn set real quick, by the way. Just to make sure that I'm not gonna get fucked by it using, like, Roar or some shit. Okay, it should have Tail Whip, Soft Boil, Double Slap, and Minimize when we run into it. It cannot learn anything that would be problematic. Kadabra, on the other hand, it should only be a 1 and 4 to go for Teleport. Because it should also have Kinesis, Confusion, and Disable. I'm sorry, Beverly. This is taking a lot longer than it should. Alright, let's try this again. We have to hit another hypnosis. And it has to not immediately wake up again. Okay. Here we go. Catch rate is 100. Thank God. One ball is really nice, so that was worth it. Okay. Is that gonna overwrite the other call? Oh no. I guess we're about to find out. Okay, thank God. It did not overwrite the call. That would have been horrendously unlucky. Alright. Well, in any case, let us head back over to Kanto. And we'll pick out who we will be using for Repelminute to catch this Chansey. Actually, thank you, NPC. I was gonna overshoot the the path in town where the magnet train was. It's Route 13 where we want to go, right? Yeah, okay. Now, under ideal conditions, we would catch this Chansey in a friend ball. I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. It has a catch rate of 30. It's already hard enough to encounter and catch, so it's just like, you know. At that point, why bother? Although I do think I have some Pokeballs from Kurt that I could pick up right now. I don't think they're friend balls. Nice thing about Chansey, though, it can't run away or end the battle, or anything like that. Once we actually encounter one, it's just a matter of throwing as many Ultra Balls as it takes. Alright, the magic number here is 25. Let's see if we can hit the magic number on any of the ones we got in these boxes. Ding, 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 ding! Wobbuffet will be an absolutely god-tier support mon for catching, starting in Generation 3 when it has Shadow Tag. But not right now, sadly. Right now, its only purpose is to repel Manip for me. Also, because Chansey is a normal type, we will not be able to Nightshade it down. So we're gonna have some other way of safely dealing damage to it. And I don't know what the best way is gonna be, because I don't know if it lives a flail. Because I know it has ridiculously high HP, but it also has very low defense. Yeah, it has 250 HP, 250 base HP. It also has 5 base defense. So, you know. Let me actually see here. If we put level 5 Chansey right here, or sorry, level 25 Chansey, versus my Lantern, which is at level 49. And we give it Flail. And also give it a ton of stat experience. Zero out the Chansey's DVs. Oh, okay. It looks like Flail doesn't actually kill. As long as it's at full health. Looks like as long as Lantern is 69% health or higher, it should... the Chansey should not get one shot by a Flail. The variance in DVs is massive, by the way. Flail can do anywhere from like a third of its health to like 80% of its health, which is a little scary. It's to the point where I wonder if Confusion self-hit might be safer. But at the same time, we do want to deal as much damage as possible, because Chansey's catch rate is pretty low. It's 30. Ugh! Hello, Quagsire.
Alright, where's the grass at on this route? This godforsaken route with the fence maze. God. Look at this! Surf and cut just to reach this patch of grass. Of course, one grass tile and... one grass tile and 2 water tiles, and I get 2 encounters across those. During a time where I do not want to experience encounters. But of course, the moment that I do want to experience encounters, the encounter rate is going to be like 1 per every septillion. How the fuck do I enter that grass patch? Oh, okay, it's a cut tree from elsewhere. There are a lot of fields of grass in Kanto that are blocked off by trees for some reason. I don't know what the designer's obsession with that was. Anyway. Let's, throw on a rappel. And, we'll get comfy, I guess. We're gonna be here for a while. Gonna be seeing a lot of Noctowl. Noctowl, Venomoth, and Quagsire. And eventually we'll get ourselves a Chansey. This time I'm not relying on a head calc for the... That's gonna be a huge fucking pain in the ass. We're not gonna have to rely on head calcs for the flail damage, because I calculated that using a damage calculator. But again, I don't know if it's 100% reliable. We at least know that flail can't crit. That's just how it is. But... you know, I'm still a little bit concerned, but we'll see. I think the odds of finding a Chansey here are about comparable to the odds of us finding the Weezing in the Burn Tower. Under ideal conditions, we would find and catch 2 Chansey, by the way. Because there is an in-game trade where you give a Chansey in exchange for an Aerodactyl. And that is the only way to get Aerodactyl in this game. Oh. Failed escape attempts to actually make you take poison damage, okay. Would have much preferred to be asleep than poisoned. What else was I was gonna do something else. I don't remember what it was.
And Quagsire looks so happy when it shows up, and then it has one of the highest chances of running away in the game. Oh, I actually kind of wanted that to hit me. Of course it would crit. Why wouldn't it crit? Wow, I'm actually gonna die. That was the fastest Venomoth I've ever seen in my entire life. Alright, I remember what I was gonna do. I was just gonna save. Okay, we've scared off everything in the grass now. Starting to begin to think that wild Pokemon AI is not actually random, because that is the third time in a row that it has chosen Poison Powder as its opening move. Notice how it's not picking Poison Powder after I get poisoned as well. I think the wild Pokemon AI is actually using some sort of optimal AI that seeks to status you and be as annoying as possible. Because apparently the designers thought that was a good idea. From now on, whenever I encounter a Venomoth, I'm just gonna switch to a different Pokemon and then run. And we'll do that until a Noctowl puts me to sleep. Because once that happens, we should be asleep indefinitely. Hello, Chansey! Chansey's sprite is adorable in this game. It's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Okay. What moves is it gonna have again? Remind me? Remind me! It should have... Hold on. It's level 25. It should have Minimize, Double Slap, Soft Boil, and Tail Whip. Oh, and having soft-boiled is really annoying. Alright, well, time to see if my flail calculation is correct. That's fine. Although, that means I don't get to see its sprite anymore, which is a little sad. We flail here. We hit. Don't kill. Okay. This one must have really low DVs then. Because that was pretty close to a max damage flail from that level of HP. If it had better HP and defense EVs... Legit, I think this is because its base stats are so low, that or its base defense is so low, that having a high defense DV makes a huge difference. With a 0 defense DV and a 0 HP DV, Flail does a little over 80% damage. With a 15 defense DV and a 4 HP DV, Flail doesn't even do 40% damage. So Flail's damage doubles between having a max versus a min defense DV there. So, like I said, it has soft-boiled, so it could recover. We're hoping it does not soft-boil this specific turn, so that we can hit a Hypnosis. Okay, Tail Whip, perfect. We Hypnosis here. We miss, okay. Tail Whips again, that's fine. Hitting a Hypnosis is going to be hard because it minimized. Okay, we got it. Let the Pokeball throwing begin. This might take quite a few. Catch rate is 30. What are we looking at for its HP, by the way? Pretty much on the dot for a quarter health. Woke up and it minimized, okay. That is totally fine. Yeah, Ultra Balls are about a 23.7% chance, according to this calculator. That's if it's asleep. If it's not asleep, it's a 19%, okay. Yeah. Sadly, I don't think I can safely flail even if it uses soft-boiled. I have to wait for it to soft-boil twice. Let's try and hit another Hypnosis. Which is only going to get harder and harder as it keeps using Minimize. I think it's worth it, though. It's not like we're wasting Ultra Balls by doing this. In fact, we're doing this specifically so we do not waste Ultra Balls. Immune to Double Slap is very nice. That took a lot of attempts to land that Hypnosis. Yeah, I don't think it's safe to do Confusion self-hit, actually, just because of how low its defense is. And Confusion damage is physical. So... didn't get a wiggle on that one at all. Jeez. Hasn't used soft-boiled yet. Okay! That was pretty well. That was pretty fast. That wasn't too many Pokeballs for a Chansey. I mean, 50-50 was 3, and we definitely threw more than 3. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take anything at this point. Fisher Tully's calling. It's a great night for fishing. That's awesome. He's been calling me very frequently, and he still hasn't given me a Water Stone. It's crazy. Alright, well, with that done... You see, normally I would be inclined to catch a second Chansey, but with how strapped for cash I am, and the fact that it's a 1% encounter, I think we're just gonna breed for another one. And we'll get there when we get there. At this point, although at this point, now that I think about it, I don't know how many other encounters I could even get now. Most of them are probably other ones, because, like, yeah, the Kanto starters, we're transferring those from yellow. Kakuna and Beedrill, we're just going to evolve our shiny Weedle to get those entries. Pidgeot, we need to evolve the Pidgeotto, which is currently in the Dig Hair. Arbok is morning and daytime. Raichu's a Stone Evolution. Nidorina is morning, daytime, and Nidoqueen is a Stone Evolution. Nidorino is morning, daytime, and Nidoking is a Stone Evolution. Clefable is a Stone Evolution. Vulpix and Ninetales we transfer from yellow. Wigglytuff's a Stone Evolution. Vileplume is a Stone Evolution. Parasect is an encounter we don't have access to yet. Golduck is an encounter we don't have access to yet. Well, for some of these we do have access to them, we just don't have access to their optimal locations yet. Mankey and Primeape we are transferring from yellow. Arcanine is a Stone Evolution. Poliwrath is a Stone Evolution. Alakazam is a Trade Evolution. Machop is morning, daytime. Machamp is a Trade Evolution. Victreebel is a Stone Evolution. Golem is a Trade Evolution. Ponyta and Rapidash we don't have access to yet. Doduo is morning and daytime. Dugong evolves at level from Seal at level 34. Cloyster is a Stone Evolution. Gengar is a Trade Evolution. Exeggutor is a Stone Evolution. Cubone and Marowak are morning, daytime. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan have conditional evolutions at level 20 based on their attack versus defense stats, which again, going to be a huge pain in the ass. Rhydon is morning and daytime. Kangaskhan is morning and daytime. Starmie is a Stone Evolution. Mr. Mime is morning, daytime. Scyther is exclusive to the bug catching contest, which we'll be doing again next stream, and I will be probably resetting the bug catching contest over and over again until I actually catch a Scyther. Keep that in mind. Magmar is an encounter we don't have access to yet. These three are all Stone Evolutions. The Gen 1 Evolutions. Porygon is Game Corner. And I don't think we have the money for that. Omanite and Omastar we're getting through Ace. Kabuto and Kabutops, we're transferring Kabutops from yellow. Aerodactyl, we need to breed a Chansey for another Chansey so that we can trade it. For Aerodactyl, let's see. These are the legendary birds. We transfer those from yellow. Dragonite evolves from Dragonair at level 55. We currently have Dragonair in the daycare, because that is going to take a long time to grind up that. I don't even have any Pokemon right now that are level 55 or higher, I'm pretty sure. This is Mewtwo, we're transferring that from yellow. Mew, we're also transferring from yellow. We're getting the other two starter evolutionary lines through Ace. Ladian is a morning encounter. Pichu we get through breeding, Cleffa we get through breeding, Igglybuff we get through breeding. Togetic is a friendship evolution. The Mareep evolutionary line we get through Ace. Bellossom is a stone evolution. Let's see here. I'm also really hoping that when we get the Scyther, we also win the bug catching contest, because that's the only way to get a Sunstone, and we need 2 of those, so yeah. Let's see here. What else? Let's see here. Politoed is an item trait evolution. Hoppip is morning daytime. Jumpluff we evolve from Skiploom, level 27. Sunflora is a stone evolution. Espeon and Umbreon are time of day based friendship evolutions. Slowking is an item trait evolution. Misdreavus is an encounter we don't have access to yet. Girafarig we're getting through Ace. Fortress we evolve through leveling, level 31. Steelix is an item trait evolution. Snubbull is morning daytime. Granbull is also morning daytime. Scizor is item trait evolution. Teddiursa is morning encounter. Ursaring is an encounter we don't have access to yet. Slugma is daytime. And Macargo is an evolution level 38 from Slugma. Pillow-Swine is evolution at level 33. Remoraid and Octillery we're getting through Ace. Kingdra is an item trait evolution. Phanpy is morning only. Porygon 2 is an item trait evolution. Hitmontop is another stat-based Levolution alongside the other Hitmons, and it's going to be the hardest one to get. Smoochum we get through breeding. Magby we get through breeding. Blissey is a friendship evolution. These are roamers, and we're not ready to get the roamers yet because we don't have a high enough level on our support Pokemon to do that. Let's see. Larvitar evolutionary line we don't have access to yet. Lugia we could get, but that is a legendary, so it's not going to be easy. Ho-Oh we need the legendary beasts for, and then, yeah, okay. So, in terms of stuff that we can actually go into the wild and catch right now, I think Lugia is the only one. Everything else is a morning-daytime encounter, an encounter we don't have access to yet, or something we get through other means. So, on that note, what I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to fly to Saffron, and then I'm going to run a BRB. And when I am back, we'll decide what to do. Or perhaps I'll decide what to do, and then I'll come back. I'll see you guys in a bit either way. Alright, we are back. And we got a call. Tully wants to get a battle going. Regardless, I was probably going back to Johto anyway, so might as well. Who is in the party? Let's put Area DDoS up front. And let's also... Let's heal and let's box Wobbuffet as well. So I'm strongly considering going after Lugia pretty much right now. Oh god, the box is full. Okay. That's fine. I guess we're starting on box 7. At this point. We can put spyware there. Now I would like to... like to get 2 of my main team members back. We'll get back Watchdog T and... or sorry, Wild One and Binary Tree. You've been doing more than just fishing. Well, I wish you were fishing for water stones. You don't seem to be doing that, though. At least you're a good source of EXP. This should be level 49 at Area DDoS once we're done with this fight. That's interesting. He sent out the Quillfish before sending out the second Seeking this time. I assume because it saw a super effective rollout. Nice crit. Yeah, okay. This should be level up. Nice. Beautiful. So now I think it's just Wild One and Binary Tree that are not level 49 yet. Okay, so now we must ask the question. Do we start having Mons breed? Or do we continue the level grind in the daycare? I think at this stage right now it probably doesn't matter a whole lot. But we will have to make that decision sooner or later. So yeah, now I'm just wondering what we can do next. like I said, we could go ahead and try and get our hands on Lugia. I don't know how much else there is really to do. We're gonna have to do that sooner or later anyway. Now, as for Wild 1 and Binary Tree, how... Oh, okay. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, 5,492 and 6,661. Okay. Those guys are not even close. They're gonna need quite a few, Trainer House and Fisher Tully battles before they're ready. But yeah, I think at this point we can probably go after, Lugia. Right, we do have another nugget we can sell. At this point, if I ever reach the threshold of having enough money on my own for... Is there seriously not a fucking Martin C in Wood City? Oh my god. Oh, Johto. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to catch Lugia sooner or later. I don't really think I'm gonna have any, you know, extra tools that I wouldn't have at this point. And besides, we can just reset anyway, because it's a static encounter if something goes wrong. So let's see, which entrance do we... Okay, that was really cool. I love when it just ignores the fact that I clicked on the search bar. Okay. I think I need to enter from the northeast in order to access Lugia. I don't have a Whirlpool user in my party. I'm also gonna need Flash, because the Whirl Islands are dark. I think one of them might be in here. Or both. We'll see. Is Flash Drive in here? No, okay. Time to do linear search. Okay, sick. We got the constant time linear search, boys. It's time to solve P equals NP. Hopefully I only need to use one more of these. Alright. North or south? We're gonna save Scum, actually, is the answer. I think that's correct. I think we got it. Yeah, because now we can take the waterfall down. And there it is. Okay. Let's save again. There's Lugia. Alright. I'm gonna try and Nightshade it down. Although... this does have Recover, so... that's probably not super reliable anyway. And yeah, it's gonna have pretty crazy damage output. Okay, immediately going for Recover. Damage isn't too bad on Nightshade. That is probably going to do a lot, though. Of course! I wouldn't expect anything less. Well, I do have me a Steel Wing now. Probably the first time seeing that animation. Definitely the first time seeing it come from my side. Let's... before we do anything else, we don't want this to start struggling. Okay, well, switching into a water resist, of course, is always nice, but that's not the reason. We're gonna hit a Thunder Wave. We now have the speed advantage. I don't think Spark kills. I don't even think Spark Crit kills. Yeah, no. Nice full para. Spark Crit still does not kill. Alright, we throw a ball here. No Rain Dance yet is interesting. Alright, Lugia's got the lowest catch rate in the game. It's, well, tied for lowest catch rate in the game. So, This could potentially eat up all 64 of my Ultra Balls, which is the main reason I saved. How much are we doing with Mystic Water Boosted Surf, by the way? This will be good data because it is not yet raining. So we'll know that when the rain is up, that will do more. Okay. I'm playing into Spark Crit. Let's do it. Okay. There's the rain dance. Deep into the red until it uses Recover. Oh my god, imagine! Was it not already raining? Does using Rain Dance a second time reset the counter in Gen 2? It's possible to use it even if it is already raining, okay. Ooh. Okay, I'm glad that didn't catch. We're dropping frames. Okay. Are we back? I think we're back. Fortunately, the internet didn't go out completely. Damn. I think it was at under 10% HP there. Probably at around 10-ish. The odds of catching it actually go up substantially if you put it to sleep. But then, of course, you're dealing with the fact that it doesn't stay asleep. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna keep playing into crit. We kill, we just reset. That's looking like 7% HP. Even at 7% HP, it's only a 2.3% chance we catch it. It's pretty rough. That more than doubles if we put it to sleep. This might kill. Oh my god! That's probably actual 1 HP. Or extremely close to it. It's looking like I used false swipe. I think Rain Boosted Surf was doing more than Spark. Not sure about Surf without the Rain Boost. Oh, that looked like a crit. That just must have been a max roll. We may end up having to use some ethers. That's a crit. Okay. I was wondering if it had any of those left. It's not rain boosted, that shouldn't kill. Okay, good head calc. This is the part where we max potion. And we hope he doesn't effectively do the same. Fuck. Again, I would have so many more tools to catch this guy if I just had something as simple as taunt in this game, but no. Okay. 50-50 threshold, by the way, is 30 Pokeballs. The 95% threshold is 127, which is more than we actually have. It's actually more than double of what we actually have. So it is very, very possible that we just run out of Pokeballs. If it's at full health, by the way, Ultra Ball barely has over a 1% chance of catching it. It's so bad, man. It's just spamming recover. I don't care. We're hitting the 1% chance. Yeah, that's right, bitch. I'm making you waste your recover PP. It's actually higher chance for it to not wiggle at all than it is for it to even wiggle once. It's like probably around 70% to just immediately break out. Spark Crit will go crazy here. Fuck it. Oh, I'm out of PP. Damn. Finally, we got a wiggle. Ugh. You know what? You don't have any Hydro Pump PP left. Fuck, I didn't bring Watchdog T. Well, I still have Shadow Ball, so... Yeah, okay, man. Let's see how much Shadow Ball does. Oh my god, that's nothing. Oh, we got a Spadef drop, though. Oh, wait, it's a Spadef drop. That's not gonna help me any. Because Shadow Ball's a physical move in this game. It would only help me if I then switch back to Edmund Carp. What were they thinking, making Shadow Ball drop Spadef in Gen 2 and 3? In Emerald Kaizo, they fixed that, and then that ended up being the reason that Jan was able to win in his Emerald Kaizo run. I'm getting so much as a fucking wiggle. crit. It's okay, crit's on cooldown. Finally we got one wiggle, everybody. Using another one of these now. Double wiggle. Getting spicy with it. Lugia's been full paralyzed multiple turns in a row now. I like it. You know what? Flail. Okay, that did nothing. That was probably not worth it. Let's do it again. It's in the red. Moral victory. Nice. Of course. 28 left. Make that 27. Double wiggle. Hasn't clicked recover in a while. Which probably means it's close to struggling. Thank God that Celebi does not have the catch rate of box legendaries, by the way. That would have sucked. Oh god, it's struggling. Okay. Well, it's been fun. One more. Double wiggle on the way out. Alright, well, that's a reset. And let's try again. I think opening with Wile 1 is actually potentially the correct play. Because maybe we could stack some Spadef drops on it before switching over to... Edmund Carp. Well, then now that I think about it, I probably should still open with Thunder Wave, huh? We'll just do some strategy variety. It's okay. Ideally, we get 2 Spadef drops. Recover's fine. So yeah, it seems like it'll run out of PP before we actually run out of Ultra Balls, which I am A-okay with. That might one-shot. That's in the rain. Okay, not quite, but that's a lot of damage. There we go. Nice. Okay. All according to plan. Nice Hydro Miss. We Thunder Wave. Recovers totally fine. In fact, I'm gonna wait for you to recover again before I choose to damage you. It is not going for... Again, I don't think the wild Pokemon AI is fully random. Like, oh, it's close to half health, or it's close to full health, and it just happens to not be using Recover at all. During this entire time that it's close to full health. And the moment that I breathe on it again, it's gonna immediately go for Recover. You just know it. So... I'm pretty sure the wild Pokemon AI is not completely random in this gen. Like, what I'm seeing would be statistically impossible if it was completely random. It loves using literally everything except for Recover. How interesting. How curious. You want to prove that you're random AI? Go ahead, click Recover right now. Okay. Alright, you know what? Inconclusive then. Let's see how much a rain-boosted Surf with you at -1 SPDF does. Probably more than half health. Which means it would be dead to crit. Oh no, okay. I hope the rain doesn't stop now. Oh right, I have my max potions back because I reset. God, recovering HP takes so long in this game. It's like 1 hit point every 3 frames. Alright, don't crit. Nice. Full para here? Come on. Yes, it just so happens to use Recover 2 turns in a row as I'm damaging it. Meanwhile, it took like 80 trillion turns for it to use Recover once when it was close to full. Yes, this is definitely random AI, everybody. That's a crit. It's dead. Okay. That's an immediate reset. What can I say? You shouldn't have been spamming Recover, Lugia. I think I live another one of those if it's not in the rain. Can we get some drops? Damn it. Using the Moo Moo Milk on the Miltank, it's perfect. Recover here is fine. Just gives me more yeah, go ahead. Just gives me more opportunities to get drops. Again, ideally we get 2. That did exactly half. Honestly, I'm throwing a ball. We got a wiggle out of the deal. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that can put drops on it, aside from Wild One. Yeah, I think opening with Thunder Wave is still the right choice. We weren't able to get a single drop, which is very sad. I'm just gonna throw balls at full health, I don't care anymore. At least until I see it use some more recover PP. Wiggle at full health, not bad. At this point, I might... If I fail this attempt, I'm probably gonna just turn off battle animations to make them go by faster. Miss there is really good, by the way. I'll wait to see one more. Okay! I ended up not using that many Ultra Balls this attempt. Oh my god! That's so good! Holy! Alright, what do we nickname this guy? Something CS related for Lugia. You know what, I used this word earlier this stream. I don't actually remember what I was describing, but I remember using the word. The reason is because it's not a very common word. At least, not a very common word outside of its use in certain programming languages. And considering the amount of variance that you can see in the probabilities for catching, on this Pokemon. I think it would be fitting. In addition to it also describing the fact that even slight movements from this Pokemon, due to how strong it is, can create storms. Your nickname will be Volatile. And it will be all lowercase, just like the keyword. That takes me back to my college research days. I used that keyword a lot to set up shared memory on the CPU cores of a microcontroller. Alright, Lugia has been caught. Yeah, again, we didn't even... Like, for full health Lugia, which was where most of our balls were thrown, the 50-50 odds are, like, way past what we ended up actually doing on that run. So that just saved a massive amount of Ultra Balls. I'm really happy with that. Lugia has been caught. Our dex now sits at 136 for the entries that have been registered. And I think at this point, we should probably start setting things up for breeding. Because that is one of the only things left that we can do during the nighttime in-game. I'm a little curious as well if my Pidgeotto has even gained a single level in the daycare. Let's check on the Dragonair. Oh, it's grown by 4. Okay. I don't think we want to retrieve the Dragonair until it's grown by 14. But we might not have a choice. By level, it's also grown by 4. Okay. Where did we catch the Pidgeotto again? Route 8, okay. On Route 8, it is always level 19, which means that it's now at level 23. And we still wanted to gain another 12 levels. If I knew how to automate inputs on my 3DS, I would probably have some sort of script run on it, and then just have it go up and down over and over again. Or maybe left and right, because that's probably safer. Just thinking of where I am right now, because going up and down you could hit grass. Just basically do step grinding for me. Because that would definitely solve some issues. Because there's going to be a lot of step grinding that we need to do. At the same time, though, I think we probably do want to prioritize breeding, because we want to get the eggs, and then hatching them is going to take a while, so we're going to want to get one and put it in our party. So the question is, what do we want to breed first? Because there are a number of Pokemon that we need through breeding, even before factoring in the ones that we'll be trading in from Yellow. Yes, there's the 3 baby Pokemon. I would say, honestly, The first one that I would want to breed would be Pikachu. Because we can then get a Pichu. And we can then show that Pichu to, what was it, Bill's grandfather? North of Cerulean City, and get a Thunderstone. Wait, what box is selected? Box 5, okay. Alright. Now we need to find the box that Pikachu is in. I'm gonna guess box 5. I could be wrong. I feel like it's probably plus or minus 1. There's Volatile. This is now the highest level Pokemon in our PC, I'm pretty sure. There's the Pikachu. Okay. It's only level 4. We also need Ditto. And I have no idea what box Ditto would be in. Actually, before I zero in on Ditto, let me actually see here. Because maybe we can get an egg more quickly if we choose a certain Pokemon that we already have access to. Okay. Oh, we also we have to be careful about the DVs of the We have to be careful about the DVs of the mons that we use, because there's an oversight in the way Gen 2 checks for familial relation, because if two Pokemon are related, they can't produce eggs. If the two Pokemon I choose to try and make eggs have the same defense IVs and the same special IVs or special IVs that differ by 8, they can't produce eggs. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, so it looks like the probability of receiving an egg isn't affected by the species. Or, sorry, it's not affected by the species unless it's two of the same species. And considering we don't currently have access to the ability to catch another Pikachu anyway, it wouldn't matter. So, yeah, we're just gonna get Ditto. Yeah, it was certainly not my plan at all to catch that Lugia at full health, but because of Recover, it made damaging it a Sisyphean task with the levels that I'm at. Oh, I need to heal. That's okay. I also need to deposit. So let me just go into box 7 real quick. Spyware is there, okay. Alright, we might end up losing a fair bit of EXP by taking it back now, but we don't really have... Well, we have a choice, it's just... I don't want to do that. Okay. So... We're gonna go with Pikachu. And then we're gonna give this guy Ditto. Now, I think most, if not all, of the Pokemon that we'll be depositing in the daycare for the purpose of producing eggs, at least by the point that we'd be putting them in the daycare, their levels don't matter. Because, like, for example, for Pikachu, it's a Stone Evolution. For Chansey, when we're getting another Chansey from it, Chansey is a Friendship Evolution. We could also wait until it evolves into Blissey to put it in the daycare, and we'll get a Chansey from that. Keep in mind, no Happiny in this game. Although, we wouldn't even get a Happiny from breeding it unless it were holding a Luck Incense, I'm pretty sure. I think it's the Luck Incense for Chansey and Blissey to produce a Happiny. For the other Pokemon that we'll be putting in the daycare to breed, like Magmar to get Magby. Magmar doesn't have any evolutions in this game. We will eventually be putting Eevee in the daycare to get another 4 Eevees, so that we can get all 5 Eeveelutions. And 2 of those are Friendship Evolutions, the others are Stone Evolutions. Jigglypuff is a Stone Evolution. We breed to get Igglybuff. I don't think anything that we'll be breeding for needs to be leveled up to a certain point. Because whatever we're putting in the daycare is already at the level it needs to be. So that's good to know. We will now give you Ditto. And yes, the Dragonair is now... The Dragonair is now level 44. We want it to gain another 10 levels before we would be done level grinding it. At which point, I would use a rare candy on it. And actually, I should probably check on how many rare candies I have in the first place. That way I can better plan my use of those rare candies. So I don't have any in my bag, but let's check the PC. Okay, I have 9 rare candies. Alright. So then that would mean we could probably take out... Or we could probably stop manually level grinding Dragonair when it's at level 51, and then use 4 rare candies on it to bring it to level 55. And then the other 5 rare candies we'll use on Pupitar once that reaches level 50.
I think that'll be the best use of the rare candies. Assuming, of course, that we do not... we don't bring... Or we don't need to bring any mons to level 60 for the battle tower. But even then, I'd probably do that grinding manually. Rather through rare candies anyway, since every little bit of stat experience is going to be precious. We also have 2 additional nuggets in here. I say we withdraw one of them. It shows interest in Pikachu. I would hope so. So, every 256 steps we take, it rolls odds for there being an egg generated. Now, seeing as it's different species and same OT, assuming this is the same for all generations... Oh, wait, hold on. The chances of finding an egg are different in Generation 2, and the compatibility can be checked by interacting with the Pokémon themselves instead of with the daycare man. Oof. Oh. That's really bad. So it's a random number of steps. It's a random number of steps between 150 and 255. And it would be 20% odds to find an egg every 256 steps. With different species, same trainer, it's 3.91% in Gen 2. Every 150 to 255 steps. Oh my god. That is horrendous. What were they thinking? Okay, so in Gen 2, the daycare man will appear in the yard if an egg has successfully been produced. In the meantime, if we're going to be doing step grinding, we might as well bring out the Pokémon that we would want to receive steps in the party. Of which there are quite a few. None in that box. Basically anything that evolves via friendship we would want in the party right now.
So, Chansey. Paul. Flash Drive would be one of them as well. Eevee would be one of them. There's Flash Drive. Okay. There might not be very many more that I currently have right now. Because there's Chansey, we got Eevee, we got Togepi. Are there any other friendship evolutions that we don't already have or could work for right now? Because we already have Crobat, and we only have one Eevee as of right now. Yeah, okay, that's it. Oh, which I was gonna say is perfect anyways, because I'm pretty sure the party's full now. Let's go with heal, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything else before I end stream, I'll be honest. You know, this would probably be a better place to step grind if it weren't for these stupid-ass NPCs. And the grass. God, man. Oh my god! Again, much like any other game that has... any other Pokemon game that has breeding mechanics, they put like a long stretch of land where you can just go in two opposing directions for a while, which lends itself well to step grinding. But they didn't design it very well in Gen 2, because there's grass all the way at the bottom, and there's NPCs who can walk in your way at the top. Yeah, I was thinking to myself, like, it would be nice if I could at least get one egg before... Wait a minute. I don't think I... Hold on. Okay, yeah. I didn't see him in the yard until I entered here, and he wasn't there. Then I exited, and he just teleported outside. So you can't actually tell if he's in the yard, I guess, unless you maybe go through a loading zone? That's really annoying. My goodness, we were surprised. Your Pokemon had an egg. But yeah, sadly, we do not have room in our party. That's really good! That egg will hatch into a Pichu. That was a lot faster than I thought it would be. I think I just got lucky. And then he goes back in. Which, fair enough. Okay, awesome. That's so funny that it says that immediately. So that's really nice. Like I said, that will hatch into Pichu. It seems like the amount of time it'll take to hatch depends on the species, and Pichu is one of the faster ones, which is good. Yeah, because it's based on egg cycles, which are measured in steps that the player walks when it's in the party, including movement on a bike or while surfing. In-game time has no direct bearing on egg hatching. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? If there was, like, a mechanic where, say, it would depend on the... Oh, hello, Birdkeeper Jose. Tweet. Okay, he's not giving us anything useful. That would be really interesting if, like, there was a Pokemon that would produce a different egg depending on what time of the day you hatched it in. Part of me is almost surprised that they didn't do that in Gen 2, since they were, you know, so heavily focused on including new mechanics they introduced in Gen 2 into the Dex completion process, and they would often combine mechanics, or at least in some cases they combined mechanics for getting the Pokemon. Like, for example, you know, for Eevee, you have to evolve it via friendship for some of the evolutions, which is a new mechanic. And it's time of day based, which is also a new mechanic. And you have to breed for other Eevees to get all the evolutions, since you only get access to one Eevee, and breeding is also a new mechanic. But yeah, okay, so, let's see here. Let's keep reading. Pokemon fans' worst nightmare, reading. Okay, an egg will hatch when its egg cycle count reaches 0 in Gen 2. me. That wasn't you. So I keep calling it the odd egg, but apparently it's officially called the mystery egg. Where did I even get odd egg from? Oh wait, no, the mystery egg is the one that hatches into Togepi. Yeah, okay. And then the odd egg is a different one. Okay, I mixed up the two. You know what, while I'm looking through this, I should probably be doing steps, huh? I should really make an effort from here on out to, whenever I'm looking something up, and I happen to be on the overworld, I should probably just go back and forth with steps while reading. So when they hatch, they'll also come out at level 5, by the way. Alright, egg cycles. And yeah, the egg cycles, the reason that immediately when we get the egg it says it must be close to hatching is because Pichu's eggs do not take very many egg cycles. I don't know if there's an article I can look at. Yeah, list of Pokemon by breeding attributes. Here we go. Egg cycles. Pichu needs 10. Which, yes, not very many. Curious if it'll display any progress at this point. The answer is no. I was really hoping it would. In vain, I suppose. Okay. The security verification Bulbapedia does is now completely frozen and no longer works. Really seems like over the past year or two, Bulbapedia's been really hyper-focused on enshittification. All it does is just add things that make the website worse. Alright, we don't want cyber attackers to be able to access the site, and so because of that, we're going to make it so that nobody can access the site. Yeah, that no security verification is being performed, despite what the page says. Yeah, it no longer even shows up with the little spinny bar. I wonder if it's because, like, Cloudflare is down or something. Let's see. It says all systems operational, so I guess it's on Bulbapedia's end then. What to do next? Because obviously there's the step grinding that we can do. Oh, right. Nobody's in the daycare right now. I should probably fix that. So we can get our next egg going. What would be the next egg, or yeah, the next egg that we would want to get ourselves here? We could go for Cleffa, we could go for Igglybuff. We could go for Smoochum, we could go... Well, we can't go for Magby yet. So, Cleffa, Igglybuff, or Smoochum. I don't think any of those really matter. Also, looking through these again. Yeah, Cleffa, Igglybuff, Smoochum, Magby. Those are all baby Pokemon. So all of those eggs should hatch relatively quick. At least by the standards of eggs. Alright. I think at that point, I think it's just a matter of whichever one I find first in a linear search of these boxes. Their corresponding parent Pokemon, which would be Clefairy, Jigglypuff, Jinx, and that's it. Yeah, okay. We're looking for Clefairy, Jigglypuff, or Jinx. There's Jigglypuff. That's Stantler. There's Jigglypuff. Okay. Ditto's still in the party, right? Yeah, okay. No, it's not. Shit. Okay. I guess I'll fix that too. I don't think the party order matters for the egg hatching, by the way. I just put it in the front because that's a superstition that comes from when I was a kid. And I remember having an egg in my party for a while and it wasn't hatching. But then I ran into some grass when it was in the front of the party and it hatched. So I was like, oh, did I trigger it hatching because it tried to do a wild encounter and then realized I had an egg in the front and then it hatched? No, I don't think that's what happened. Where the hell did I put Ditto? I also have to remember Captcha is in box 2. I'm writing that down right now. Captcha is in box 2. Okay. I don't want to put, the more I think about it, the more I think that I don't want to breed for another Chansey until that Chansey is actually a Blissey. So forgive me on that one. Okay, it's not there. Box 7, perhaps? A bunch of my team members there, but Ditto is not. I think that was just my I think that was just my capture card wire, but it felt like something was crawling on my finger. Okay, this is pretty annoying. I don't remember what box Ditto is in. Might be in box 5. I didn't realize I hadn't already checked box 5. probably box 5. It's not box 5, okay. Where the fuck is it? Okay. Wait, hold on. I never even removed it from the daycare, did I? Before I go on another wild goose chase. Gramps was looking. What do you mean? What? Okay, I guess we have 2 now. Okay. I guess we have a dupe now. That was not my intention. I thought I already... This is really awkward. I thought we already withdrew the Pikachu and not the Ditto. Okay. Well, at least we know the one on the bottom is the one that we want to deposit. Because this is the one that's going to hatch soon. Well, that was a miscalculation. I was going to say, this is going to cost a lot. I'm pretty sure the daycare withdrawal cost is 100 plus 100 times the amount of levels it gained. Okay, there's Jigglypuff. Yeah, I fucked that up. Oops. In any case, though, we can deposit the Pikachu. But we probably want to do that in a different box. Like box 7. Okay, so we have the egg, we have the 3 Mons in our party that need to gain friendship. Back to step grinding we go. So I guess as I'm doing this, I may as well, think a bit through what we will be doing next. Yeah, we're gonna end up spending a fair bit of cash on the daycare, but not too much. Having Lugia caught is really nice. I should check on... fucking hell, it's a minefield of NPCs around here. I should check on the starting friendship values of the Pokemon I currently have in the party. Oh, perfect. Sniped the tab I wanted to look at. Okay. Okay. That's an egg. Being hatched. And there's Pichu. It's very cute. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's go back and check on the daycare. No egg yet. I was gonna say, it should still show interest, though. So yeah, all Pokemon that were caught have a starting friendship value of 70. However, if we hatched it from an egg, it starts with 120 friendship. So actually, now that I think about it, because of that, we probably do want to put Eevee in the daycare. As soon as we get an egg from the pair that we have in there right now. Look at this minefield of NPCs, man! Because then we'd be dealing with a higher starting friendship value, and that would save a lot of time. And of course, if we caught a Pokemon in the friend ball, it starts with 200 friendship. Alright. That's okay. I'm gonna bike my way now down to Azalea Town. Through the Ilex Forest as well. I need a step grind, so I might as well. Shit. Maybe a Pokemon in here can learn cut? Let's see. I feel like the chances are pretty good that something can learn cut here. That's so fucking sad. Am I stuck on this half of Ilex Forest without cut? Or is there, like, a ledge I can jump? Oh, man. There's a ledge I can jump. It doesn't take me across to the other side of Ilex, though. That's crazy. Alright, I guess we need HM Compiler, then.
Yeah, sadly flash drive can't learn cut. It would be amazing if it could, though. I do not remember what box HM compiler is in. I'm gonna check box 14 first. Damn it, okay. I'm gonna write down the other important ones as well. Overflow is in box 14. Sleep Max is also in box 14. Let's make a note of who's in box 7 as well. Because I'm pretty sure HM Compiler is not here, but some other important mons are. Yep, like spyware. Area DDoS is also there. And so is Edmund Carp. And so is Wile 1. Alright, sweet. We know, of course, CAPTCHA is in box 2. That might also be where HM Compiler is. I also don't know where Watch.t is. I need to figure that out. Anything in box 7? Or, sorry, box 5? Nope. Box 6. I would hope this is where all the other important stuff is. So I think we checked everything else. Okay, beautiful. That's where everything else is, indeed. Let's get HM Compiler. And the other mons that are in here, I saw Binary Tree and Watchdog T. Yeah, okay. Yes, everything's all scattered about, but it's okay, because we're tracking everything. And that's the important part. Now we'll be able to go through the Ilex Forest. And pretty much everywhere else. No egg quite yet. Alright.
Alright, I don't have very many runners to catch anymore. In fact, remind me again, because I'm pretty sure, because fastballs are glitched to only work on certain species, and I think we've already caught, might have already caught all 3 of them. Right? Let's see here. Yeah, because it's glitched to only work on Magnemite, Grimer, and Tangela. I'm pretty sure we caught Grimer and Tangela this stream. Yeah, okay. How many fastballs do I have now? 1, okay. I'm selling that. It only sells for 75. At that point, I don't think it's worth selling. Do I have any other apricorns in my PC? Because we might as well get Kurt to start working on some more, if we have any. Two pink apricorns. Those are for love balls, I'm pretty sure. But those are also the only ones we have, so might as well. Within Azalea Town itself... I think there is... yeah, there's a white apricorn. Which makes a fastball. So I'm not going to pick that up. Actually, now that I think about it... so the fastball sells for 75. The white apricorn sells for 100. So the apricorns actually sell for more than their end product. Sure. That's like having 2 tiny mushrooms. Or 1 in the later games, I think. Because I think Gen 7 increased the sell price. Alright. Honestly, at that point, it was tempting to sell the pink ones, too, but I don't really think I need to do that. Alright. Oops. Still no egg. My plan is to try and get 1 more egg. And then manually walk my way all the way over to Cerulean. So that the egg may potentially hatch on my way there. I think that would be nice. And then, yeah, if I have the time, I may potentially look into automating step grinding inputs. But that's not going to be a very high priority. Especially since, you know, I'm literally going to be streaming again tonight. And I will hopefully try and start my stream a little earlier, so that I have some more morning daytime encounters that I can get. Because there are still quite a few. And we will, of course, also be doing the bug catching contest. And we will be resetting on the bug catching contest until, ideally, we both catch a Scyther and win. I would think the plan is probably just going to be to prioritize the catching the Scyther. We're probably just going to reset until we catch a Scyther. And then at that point, it'll be a matter of trying to reset, well, at least once we get to it, basically trying to win the bug catching contest twice because we need 2 Sunstones. One for Gloom into Blossom, one for Sunkern into Sunflora. And that's the only way to get those Sunstones. Okay, still no egg. What does Jigglypuff say? I just realized, yeah, the 2 Pokemon that we have in the daycare right now have almost identical cries. I think Poliwag also has a pretty similar sounding cry. Another plan that I have, by the way, is... because I don't think we have both King's Rocks that we need. Yeah. We also need to get 2 Moonstones. And so my plan for those, actually, is probably going to be to Thief them. I think I may have already used my Thief TM on the Pokemon I plan to be my Thiefer. And we will try and steal a King's Rock, and we'll also try and steal 2 Moonstones. And my plan will be, I will, while I'm doing that, have a Pokemon that needs to gain levels hold an EXP share. Let's give Fisher Tully a call. Because why not? I'm trying to have patience, Tully. I'm trying. Oh god, I turn on the radio. And now it's playing the bike theme again.
Yeah, like I said, I think I got very lucky with that first egg, and of course the second egg that I didn't even need, by the way. It was just totally unnecessary. But anyway, you know, the good news, of course, is as we're step grinding to try and get the egg to appear, everyone in the party is gaining friendship. For Eevee, it's not as valuable, since once we get the egg, I'm going to be depositing Eevee in the daycare in place of Jigglypuff. But that's okay. Everyone else is gaining the friendship they need. So yeah, that'll be the plan, is we will bike like this until we receive an egg that would hatch into Igglybuff, and then once that happens, I am going to manually bike my way all the way over to, what is it, Route 25? And show Bill. Did you see that NPC despawn and reset its position, by the way? And show Bill the Pichu. Which, is that Pichu still in my party? Yeah, it is, okay. We'll show him the Pichu, and then we'll get a Thunderstone. And then we'll end things right there. If it hatches on the way, by the way, I'm probably gonna manually make my way back and see if another egg has been generated at the daycare. I have my doubts that it'll hatch by on the way there, though. And if it does, then I very much have my doubts that an Eevee egg would hatch, because Eevee's not a baby Pokemon, so it'll have more egg cycles. In fact, how many egg cycles will it have? Oh, Birdkeeper Jose is calling. Want to battle again, okay. If you say so. Who's in my party right now? Okay. When we head over to Kanto, we're going to want to put one of our level 48 Pokemon in the front, so that I can gain a little bit of EXP and start working more towards becoming Blaine ready. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Magikarp and Gyarados have the fewest amount of egg cycles. What's particularly funny to me is the other Pokemon that has only 5 egg cycles is a Pokemon that I don't even think is capable of breeding by virtue of it being part of the No Eggs Discovered egg group, and that's Terrapagos. I don't know, man. That's very strange to me. There's also fully evolved Pokemon that have egg cycles specified that you would, like, never be able to get eggs for, anyway. Okay, so Eevee. How many egg cycles is Eevee? Let's see here. 35. Okay, that's a lot. And we're gonna need to hatch a lot of Eevees. That's tough.
Yeah, of the Pokemon that can breed, the highest amount of egg cycles there are is 40. So Eevee is tied for second most. That's tough. But I also have no other choice, so that's what we'll be doing. Okay, what else? What else? There was one other thing I was thinking of. I don't remember what it was. Let's go check on the daycare. Oh, there he is! Alright. And you're rolling for it. Shit. Okay. Who are we depositing? HM Compiler. What box do we have selected? 6. Okay. Alright, I will note that down. HM Compiler is in box 6. We now have Eevee and Ditto here. And they are going to be spending a lot of time together, because I need 4 Eevee eggs. In the meantime... let's see here. Because Flash Drive is in here because it is getting Friendship. Chansey is in here because it's getting Friendship. Pichu is here because we have it in the party to show Bill's grandfather. Jigglypuff we can deposit. Yeah, okay. So now let's pick one of our level 48 Pokemon to bring with us. I would say Wild 1 is a good choice. Oh, we also need a Surfer, so I'm bringing Edmund Carp as well. We also need a Whirlpooler, so actually I'm going to be bringing Overflow. Okay, we need to change boxes to box 7. And then Overflow is in box 14. I'm not given this Surf. But I'm pretty sure I can just do that. No issue there. Yeah, okay. Apparently Wild 1 can learn it too. I blinked and forgot the menu does that. Okay, it doesn't have headbutt anymore. It's okay, I'm not going to use that for battle anyway. And I wouldn't be able to forget an HM move that way. Alright, sick. Let's begin our long trek over to what I believe is Route 25. I don't know the route number, but I do know the way there, so I know the way. Should only need one super repel. Oh, fuck me. I don't have HM Compiler in the party anymore, and I don't think anything here can learn Cut. Let's see. I think we can go another way. It's funny, because I could just take the magnet train, but I'm not going to. Can't go that way. Why does it dismount you from your bike there, by the way? I wonder if it has to do with the bug catching contest. Oops. Let's go say hi to our mom. I will do what I can. I don't think that would have done anything, but I almost selected the Master Ball. I was gonna say, yeah. I just wanted to see if it, like, acted as a wall, or if it would just push you back. It pushes you back. Alright, Jose, I'm coming. Tweet, tweet! Go, egg! It's level 40, okay. Oh, it's got fly! I got hard counter. Tweet. Let's keep schmoving. Shit. I was about to ask, is my repel still active? I guess it was. It's okay, we still have another 30 of them. Right, there's no separate Viridian Forest section. Probably just wasted a repel. Double Paris, interesting. Alright, we're getting there. It's possible I might need cut in order to enter the cottage. Let's see. Nope, okay. If we did, that would be fine. Nice. Thanks for showing me so many cute Pokémon. I really enjoyed myself. I'm glad I lived such a long life. Alright. I assume he still doesn't say anything else. Yeah, okay. Yes, we've showed him everything now. We've effectively completed this side quest. The egg's gonna hatch soon. So because we have dealt with the Birdkeeper Jose situation, I am going to deposit Overflow back into an open box. What am I going to put in its place? No idea. Probably nothing right now. Alright, we should have 2 Thunderstones now. Yes, okay. Nice. I don't know if we can make it back because of the ledge. And also, we don't have a surfer in the party anymore, anyway. Let's bring Overflow back. Okay, yeah, that is indeed a dead end. Which means, in order to get back on foot, / surf, we need to do a loop around. So let's get on that. We're probably not going to make it very far before it hatches. But it would be kind of cool to see how far we can get. We are moving. Oh! As I'm going down Cycling Road, it hatches. Wow, that is a really derpy sprite for Igglybuff. It is hatched. Wonderful. Make our way to the nearest city. That being Fuchsia. Head over the center. Deposit this egg. Or, well, deposit what used to be an egg. Alrighty. Our dex is now at 138. And we can get it evaluated before we end stream. Your Pokedex is filling up. Keep up the good work. We officially have more than half of the entire dex filled up now. Very nice. Okay. That's gonna be it for me now. I will be live again later tonight with more Pokemon Crystal. We're probably gonna be hatching some more eggs. I may be going after stealing some of the items off of wild Pokemon that we'll need, like Moonstones and the King's Rock. While I do that, we're gonna try and get some more morning-daytime encounters. We're gonna do the bug catching contest and get Scyther. There will be a lot on our plate, because there's a lot left to do. We're looking at 36,075 battles done on the Smack right now. So, pretty good there as well. Alright, well, I will see you all very soon for another stream of this. I am now saving the game. And that will do it. I will see you tonight for more Pokemon Crystal. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.